Plotting my entrance, you say? Plotting my entrance. Don't mind if I do. Secretly plotting your demise. Whoa! Hey now!
Okay.
Far away from San Quentin.
Okay. Sub drop top. Big, thank you for the 68 freaking months. Makoto, thank you for the gifted sub to Mexican Viper.
Okay.
That's a number.
That is a number. Sarvetos, thank you for the 37 months. Crazy. I called you Sarv like I say SARS. That's awkward. Felt a little empty right there. That feels better. Any news? Good news? Bad news? Fancy looking brush? Nah. Oh, overpriced. Not really. I don't know. I still don't know if I like it. I go back to it all the time, but I still don't know how much I like it. It feels nice. I just don't know if I like how it glides in the way it applies. The COD train is sale. BF6 on the comeback. I saw the Girlfriend Experience, and it was full of finance bros, and I thought, I bet these guys became Elon-worshipping MAGA crypto bros over time. It's funny you should say that, because I recently had similar thoughts. And it is funny how you mentioned in our group chat, it's like a time capsule. It really is. Good news, bad news. It's on track. Things are moving. Things are getting fixed. So that's the good news. That's why I'm... Oh my god, it's so late. It's so late. I was doing all these like early streams. It only took one crying ceiling to ruin my stream schedule. But that's okay. We will survive. We're here. We're making it happen. There's new FPS called Delta Force. Vaping? What do you remember which moment? Like the bar, it was like a restaurant or bar scene, the awkward recognition. That one? I don't remember the conversation, the dialogue in that. Oh, and to answer your question, because I forgot, because I looked at the chat real quick. You asked something about like the dialogue, the script. There wasn't a script. There was no script. So before we filmed every scene, I would ask like, what is my objective here? And then sometimes he would say, just make sure at some point you say this any way you want. Now, it doesn't have to be line for line, but you say this or you mention this, right? So there's like a very loose guideline to like make sure you hit 1 point. Sometimes it was like 2 points. And then I would just ask, what is my main objective? And then we would go with it. And that's how it was done. And I kept a journal, a character journal, and I shared that a bunch. Did you have any experience in shooting that way? Sounds more difficult than just learning lines. So this was like Blair Witch, where there's a skeleton of a plot, everyone just improvised. Was it more difficult than just learning lines? It felt like a lot of pressure. For sure, I had like insecurities on like, oh man, is this gonna work? Is it gonna be good in the moments? And I actually did request to, if we had time, if we could reshoot something, and we did. We didn't do it the same day, but like I thought about it afterwards, and I was like, I really didn't like this. Is there any chance we can redo that? And that's not always possible, especially in low budget stuff. I remember it was a scene. It was a scene between Chelsea and the boyfriend in their apartment, so we were able to reshoot that. So yeah, challenging in a different way, and then. Oh, here's a fun one, because I don't think I've ever told this, and it's been so long that it's a fun thing to tell. That scene you were talking about, Jogger, I think, so I think another way it's challenging is sometimes I can be very singularly focused, which is what makes written dialogue comfortable for me. And then with like the pressure of being everybody watching you. Oh man.
Ciao, Uncle. You are an oasis in a desolate Tuesday Twitch wasteland. Too soon on mentioning Oasis? Sorry. The U.S. Marshal's Office has an online DC crime tip hotline. I reported a known criminal who lives at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington, D.C.
Brilliant timing. No soup for you. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Mr. Frosty out here with the perfectly timed 10. Really appreciate it, man. So okay, so with the pressure, especially being the lead, the pressure of that, and in my mind thinking like everything I say has to be like, I wanted everything that I said to be true to the character. I didn't want it to be true to me. And that can be a lot of pressure. And so sometimes in the moment I kind of would feel myself freezing or like not being as free as I might be had there been written dialogue. Because I feel like with the written dialogue, when you do it enough times, then you can like find new ways and new ideas come to you. So I remember actually during that awkward exchange restaurant bar scene, that was one of the, probably one of the most tense shoots, because he really gave us nothing that day. And the guy that played the man she falls in love with is one of Soderbergh's collaborators. He's a writer, David. And he's not an actor. And I remember when we were sitting there, he was using a telephoto lens. So he was like shooting outside. But we were mic'd, of course. I mean, he shot tons of different angles, but like a lot of time during that scene, he was far away often. And I remember David like, what is he doing? I feel like he's just trying to set us up. What is this? He was like really paranoid about the whole thing. And I think that kind of rubbed off on me a little bit. And it made me more like nervous about what to say, what not to say. And then, yeah, at a certain point we did like, you freaking forget you're mic'd and you start having real conversations. So that, totally intentional. Now I want to rewatch that scene and see if there was anything kept from the real conversation versus like the character conversation. Because there were moments when you're like, oh, we're not doing anything. Like that we were there forever. Like, oh no, we're not, this isn't being included. But is it? Yeah, that was funny. And another fun fact about David is I didn't know who was gonna play that guy until the door opened. Like, we never got to meet. They didn't tell me who it was. Nothing. Zero. Nada. So the first interaction of opening the door was all... yeah, for sure. It's about catching those real moments. I was a little confused by the end because of all the time jumps. She's ditched by the guy she fell for. But there's a bit where she confides in him about a bad experience. Did she go back to him? I don't know. He left her. He left her cold and dry. No soup for you. Thank you for the 2 gifteds. Appreciate it. Radik, thank you for the prime. Welcome to stream. Coppola did that in Godfather's scene where the guy's rehearsing what he's going to say to Brando. A secret recorder who's actually just rehearsing his lines. Cold and dry, the title. Dang. Was at least craft services good on that movie? I don't remember eating at all on that set. Damn, that's weird. I can tell you the days were really short, incredibly well managed. Lies, I saw you eat on Phil. Oh yeah, in the restaurants. In the restaurant scenes. But like a traditional crafty? Dude, I don't remember. I don't remember because I just know that the days were really short. Really well managed. Dude, I don't remember. I remember drinking a lot of Dunkin' Donuts coffee. I remember eating in the city. Like, I remember eating, but I don't remember set food. I found one of my favorite... Till this day, it's still one of my favorite places in New York.
Another month here. Yay.
Oh, yeah. I don't use that anymore either, Quad. It stopped working a while ago. It was always wrong. That Just Watch. Like, do you guys ever want to watch something and you go to see, like, where can you find it streaming? We used to use this website called Just Watch. Doesn't work anymore. Oh yeah, Gamescom. No, we haven't watched anything yet. I just started streaming. Matt, thank you for the 7 months. What 2 things are you excited about? Anime and horror all day. Oh yeah, when does Peacemaker come out? Friday? Nice. Thursday? Oh, are we getting a new South Park episode tonight? They skipped last week. You can't figure out how to watch No Other Land. It was screening for like a week in LA and I missed it. Yeah, new episode. Hell yeah. What the heck is K-pop Demon Hunters sing-along? Is this like K-pop Rocky Horror? Became so popular they're releasing that Netflix movie in theater this weekend only. It was an animated movie whose trailer skipped
Sasha.
and ended up being
Thanks for streaming.
a huge phenomenon. Sounds like me. Janky, thank you for the biddies. Yes, there is a new season of Peacemaker finally coming out. It's in the Superman universe? What? Peacemaker season 1 was so funny. I really had no idea what to expect when I went into it. And I really liked it. Cool shit. I mean, sure. Thank you. Did you go through that mental self-harm exercise of watching Ice Cube's War of the Worlds? Not yet. How's the soft blinking training going? Last time he got hurt on the left eye by a strong blink. It was the right eye. But yeah. I still can't believe that happened. What was that? Freak. Something flew in my eye. There was no winking involved. Ugh, look at my bruise. Gross. It's yellow now. Poke it? Why would I want to poke it? The sword is heavy. New Superman was fun. What did I do? I had my arm under the wheel well and I'm too fast. I was like, yoink. And it scraped the wheel well. You're so tough. Beware, tetanus. I did kind of think about that, dude. I cleaned it with the antiseptic. Did you hurt the wheel well? Is the wheel well okay? I don't give a shit about your arm. You have to request a butterfly needle when you get your blood drawn. I'm the same way. I need the needle for children. Otherwise, I get massive bruises. You hear about the French streamer who died live? No? My eye's fine. Are your veins hard to find or something? No. Oh, jogger. You can answer too. Thank you for your the permission to answer, Grungy. Investigation into a horrifying death of a French streamer. Whoa. We'll look into that in a second. That's crazy.
Meow.
He was disabled and his friends would force him to stream? That's awful. That meow. Adna, thank you for the 9 gifted subs. That's what's up. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, before we play some games today, we're gonna get into what have we missed over the past day or so. We got some AI news. We got some streamer drama. And then apparently we also have the this poor dude that was being taken advantage of and died while live on stream. That is terrible. Made a South Park meme. He was a kick streamer. Okay. Check what? Dylan, that eye's focus? Huh? There were only 3 people watching. LOL. Not funny. Also, who...
Okay.
It's a sad story. Doesn't matter how many people were watching or not. That's a weird take. Fred, go back home. Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate it. You have freaking Houdini veins. You need to start pre-hydrating the night before blood work. Then you drink 2 liters of water in the 50-minute drive to the path lab. At the hospital. What a novel. I've been stuck everywhere with both arms backhand, etc. Make jokes now when the frustrated phlebotomist is digging for oil. Whoa, Tibbs. Tibbs out here with the real non-troll question? I am shocked. Do you ever really think deeply about how one day we will die and be gone for all eternity? Do you think people fully comprehend that? Or is there some sort of emotional disconnect? I wonder if Tibbs is in the right chat. Personally, yes. I think about it often. And I think about it deeply. What do I think other people think? I think a lot of people find comfort in religions. And religion brings them a sort of peace. So they can think about it less. What do you think? Do you ever get terrified of it? Do you plan on trying to evade death or just accept being gone forever? Well, like when I look at older people in my life, not a lot, but like I know people who I feel are constantly chasing what they would call their health, but the way I view it, it seems to me more like a fear of death. Like they're doing everything they can to live the longest. And I think it's important to... yeah, I think it's important to be healthy and all that. But I also think there's a point people can become obsessed with the rigidity of the things that they do to try and remain healthy. That then it seems to me they're not enjoying life so much. I wonder if in the moments of death, I wonder in the moments before I die, if I'll revert back to my childhood religious beliefs just out of fear. I think about that too. The Lobster is a great movie. We could genetically modify humans to be the same way. Until then, we could free will to reserve them. It sounds sci-fi, but it's possible we could live forever. Like that rich dude who infused himself with his son's blood. I would not want to live forever. That sounds incredibly depressing. Does religion bring people peace and comfort? It seems kind of like a coin cost chance of going to paradise or a flame pit for all eternity. Yeah, but you know, most people are delusional enough to believe that they're the good ones. Ow, just scraped myself. Why wouldn't you want to live forever? Any future problems like boredom will surely be solvable by technology at some point. Look at the exponential nature of technology and how much society advances in the future. We're all living forever. We want problems like boredom or depression. I never get bored. As a kid, maybe. These days, there's just so much. We have so many things. We have access to so many things. Most of us do. I don't find myself ever getting bored. They say the first person to live forever is already born. I don't think it's natural. I think even as a non-religious person, I think there's something sacred in natural evolution. And while I think it's okay to use science to better our lives and cure diseases, or attempt to cure diseases, I just wouldn't want to. What if we come up, like, the life-death cycle is very important. What if we come up with all these rationalizations to die just because our brain is emotionally disconnected from it? Without that disconnect, it's more terrifying than we could put into words. And then stuff like Quranic seems a lot more appealing. Not to me. Sidesteps. How come everyone who talks about reincarnation is someone super important? No one talks about their past life of being a janitor. Thanks, Superbird. What if immortality leads us to reaching perfection? What is perfection? There is no... How can you know what perfection is if you don't have the opposite of perfection, though? It's no longer perfection if it's reached. If it's an absolute. There's an anime about reincarnation where one of the characters' past lives is Hitler. That's awkward for that character. Just do not die. Stupid. If you agree that we have this emotional disconnect from death, then what do you think we are in the right state of mind to decide that we don't want to avoid death? How can we have proper judgment if there is indeed an emotional disconnect? Well, the brain, an actual psychologist could give you a much more well-rounded answer about this kind of stuff. But the brain protects itself to not keep us hyper-focused on things. Unless, of course, you suffer from some, maybe you suffer from mental health issues. But for average people, the brain protects itself. So it's not only the subject of death, it's everything. It's how your brain compartmentalizes things. Whether it's life, death, work, sex, money. One of my favorite Tumblr posts about how if reincarnation was real, there'd be a police force dedicated to arrest beings who reincarnated early to avoid punishment, so there'd be people arresting a chipmunk for tax evasion, a previous life, or born baby to murder who almost got caught. Marvel canon. I'm an RN and I've taken care of hospice and palliative care patients, and I've often encountered patients who soon before passing have an acceptance and they know it is happening. If someone's brain is shutting out the emotional reality of death, then it sounds like that person isn't in the right state of mind to make a decision on something as final as death. I don't know. Tell that to people who have elected for medical suicide, who are suffering so much pain. I think they'd disagree. What you're arguing is now making it sound like everyone is then insane, that nobody is capable of making decisions. Did you ever hear about that doctor who prescribed chemo to people and falsely diagnosed them? And no. specific case and they're super sad, but they could have also frozen and possibly come back. If they could be revived, surely they'd have the tech to cure their illness. Actually, I do think that most people are not in the right state of mind to make proper decisions about their death. If there's nothing after this life, I feel this is the biggest tease of all time. Why meet such amazing people for it to all be gone in a flash? I feel that, man. I feel that. You do think most people are not in the right state of mind to make proper decisions about their death? I disagree. All right. Now that we're done with death talk, let's get into the news of the day. I'm becoming more and more Frenton. Boo, 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 boo. Any makeup tips? Everybody's the same. Most people are not in the right state of mind to make decisions. Sounds like a reasonable description of pretty much everything. But what you gonna do? Let's talk food. I had a really good pizza I didn't get like relaxed time. It was just busy housework all weekend. But on Sunday, I went to this pizza place that people have been telling me about for like 2 years, and I just would always forget. It was really good. It's called Pizzeria Say. Yeah, the pizza I posted. Thank you, Pending Agony. Do you ever think about how we're just literal animals? We're just monkey. It's great. I do think about that. Get out of here, sad. I thought you posted car check. Is the Cadillac repaired or not? No, I'm not getting into that. The stuff I did to it seemed to help a little bit. At least. I didn't know you could get good-looking pizza like this in LA.
A novel for TTS, it's all a simulation.
Wasn't deep dish. Don't make me get the chancla. Do you ever get the urge to throw your own poo at your enemies? Yes. Shit revenge. Hilarious.
Ain't nothing wrong with deep dish.
Dish? Why did it say dish? Dish? He called the poop shit. What? Deep dish is not pizza. Deep dish is tomato soup in a bread bowl. But thanks for the biddies. Appreciate it. Cole Sarad, thank you for the 34 months. It's all a simulation. Deep dish is a joke. Chicago boy here, I'm offended.
I said
Look.
dish because I am bad at typing. Oops.
Look, Chicago wins on the hot dogs. Chicago wins on hot dogs. Chicago dogs are better than New York somehow. I don't understand why. They just are. But deep dish can be erased from the map for eternity. There's so many ways to make pizza. I don't know why you would ever elect to eat that. Chicago has good food otherwise.
Okay.
Time flies so fast. Thank you for streaming so consistent all this time. Scrage.
Jakey, thank you for the biddies. Well, I liked the dish. The dish was funny. So your typing worked for comedic effect. I heard in Chicago it's a crime to put ketchup on a hot dog. Is that true? Oh, I don't know. So you woke up today and chose violence? Hell yeah, I did. Sir Duke Nukem out here with the 76 months. That's crazy. Thank you, man. What if you died and all they had to serve in the afterlife was deep dish? I'd ask them to send me deeper into the next second afterlife. Also, if I'm dead, why do I have to eat? For pleasure, eating's fun and enjoyable, but you're assuming that there is pleasure in the afterlife. So you're dead. That's cool. The difference between a Flint coney and a Detroit coney is Flint coney are more dry and use beef tongue rather than ground chuck. What the hell is a coney? I've never heard that. Coney Island. Do you even care? What the what? Cone shaped. Get out of here, jogger. It's not how it's so wrong set up. Oh, it's just a hot dog. Oh, they put ground beef on it? I feel like that would make me so sick. Roast beef. Be like the clip from Simpsons of Homer being force-fed donuts instead of Sasha with deep dish. No, that's a Elden Ring sword.
Okay.
That looks like an onion salad on top of a hot dog, lol.
Onion salad on top of a hot dog. It really does. What is it? It was iced cappuccino. No, there's no liquor in this. Oh god, that looks horrible. I would try it. Search for Chilean completo. Oh yeah, it's Chilean completo is it has mayo, doesn't it? It's so much stuff. It's so much stuff. Oh! It's just too many things. What's going on here, man? What's this? Looks like tuna on it. What is this? How do you even eat that? Oh, my camera's covering it. How do you eat this? Would you ever try snails? I have tried snails. I like the sauce that they use for escargot. Buttery, garlicky, herby, parsley sauce. It's really good to dip bread in. But it's kind of eh. It's an eh. It's just chewy. It's just chewy. Like I don't understand what the point is. Except tradition. That's it. I miss watching you more regularly, not gonna lie. What's up, Twitchy? Ooh, curly fries. And then I had them in Greece at like a that thing I streamed a few years ago. It was actually a snail festival. It was a village festival where they celebrate the snail and they make snail and they serve aioli with it instead of the garlic. They don't do it the French style. They serve it with aioli instead. And they dip the snail in the aioli and then eat it with bread. And like I ate it because I was there. I was like, I'm gonna do the thing because I'm at the place. They were for being a festival and serving food to so many people, they actually weren't bad. Is this hot dog appreciation or hot dog hate? This is the hot dog investigation. This is the Chilean completo italiano. It's like their national dish. It's a national dish in Chile. And they call it Italiano because the green, white, and red. It just looks like... That looks delicious right there. Look at the way the cheese melted into that ground beef. Perfectly toasted bun. The sesame seeds. I don't know what this is. Some sort of take on a gyro. Those onions perfectly thin sliced. Oh, looks good. We're inspecting wieners, chat. We're inspecting wieners on stream. Creamy and juicy wieners at that. Oh, and a little sweet. Okay. With fluffy buns. It's a magical dose of Latin American flair. Like, dude, why do you put mayo on the guacamole? That's a travesty. You're making sour avocado, basically. Oh, the dish was brought to Chile by Eduardo Bahamondes after he visited the U.S. Kekona, and it quickly grew in popularity, first in Santiago and then throughout Chile. It's made with the same bread, Vienna sausage combo. Then you can do different variations. Arguably the most popular completo italiano has avocado, chopped tomato, and mayo. It's named as such because the colors green, red, and white, as per the ingredients, like the Italian flag. There's also the completo alemán. Oh, what is it gonna be? Red, black, red, and white. Tomato, mayo, and sauerkraut for the Germans. Why put sour cream? Don't compare sour cream and mayo. Not even close. One thing that blew my mind is that Caesar salad was invented in Mexico. Yes, it was invented at Cesar's in Tijuana, Mexico. And that Caesar salad is legit. I will go there just to eat that and the bone marrow. It is so freaking good. Invented in Mexico by an Italian immigrant. The more you know. So, the completo chacarero is a good choice if you like a little heat. It has green beans, tomato, green pepper, and mayo. Oh my god. Where was the chef's salad created? In Tijuana, Mexico. At a restaurant that still exists, which is called Cesar's or Caesar's. And they bring this big old wooden bowl to your table and they make it right there on the spot. They whisk up all the ingredients. I actually have a little card from the restaurant that gives you the recipe, and I have made it at home before, and it really is that good. It's super freaking delicious. French Stallion, thank you for the gifted sub to Caesar Salad Boy. Actually, one of the last times I was in Mexico, I was like, I gotta go to the market because I want to get a bowl like that. I want a big bowl like that. Actually, I did try and search for one. I couldn't find one last time I went. I haven't been back to Tijuana in a minute, though. Okay. They put the mayo in the heart dish. Disgusting. Putting the mayo in the avocado. Why? Assemble the dog. Oh, I thought it said assemble the dog. They should have said that. Aren't they huge? I think that's the other thing. They're really big. They're not like an average hot dog. It's like 28, 29 inches. Something like that. That's the guy she told you not to worry about. He makes a mean completo. Big Glizzy, you're an average hot dog. I think Chile might be decades ahead of us in hot dog tech. That's insane. Dude, look at the amount of mayo. Oh, what happened to my window? What the hell? Why did it just go away? Look at that. I believe they call that a home wrecker. Look at all that. Look at all the mayo. That is Gotchi. He's got some nice eyebrows. You don't really like it. Gross. Massive. What was this one? Ugh, that one image. Look at this. This has lettuce on it? Onions? Why does that look like a tuna salad that's more mayo than tuna? If you want an awesome bowl, check Taryn Build. She makes one-off high-quality bowls and dishes. Thank you. I'll check that out. The thing that I like about these is the like how large the bowls are, and for making this salad specifically. But yeah, I haven't been able to find one this size that they use. You here have had you're Chilean, and this is definitely not a completo. This here is weird. Oh no, look, she's saying all this stuff though. The traditional one, tomato, avocado, mayo. Dynamic, tomato, avocado, salsa americana, and Chilean salsa verde. German completo, sauerkraut, tomato, and mayo. What is salsa americana? What is this? Oh. American salsa is a pickled mix of cucumbers, carrots, and onions. The carrots and onions I get. The cucumbers, I guess it's kind of like pickles? But really? Cucumber? That's pickles. Those don't look like... I think they mean pickles, right? Oh, it does say pickled mix. Yeah. No clue why it's called American, but pretty popular and required in many traditional Chilean sandwiches. It's like baby food. Do people make the pickle, or is it sold in a jar? I have so many questions. It can also include mayo. Ugh. You'll see both versions depending on the restaurant. In Chile, no one does it at home. It's easy to buy at supermarkets or meat markets. Question answered. There's a lobster roll food truck that camps out in front of the Brooklyn Museum. It's like 20 bucks for a roll, and you still gotta find somewhere to sit and eat. It's ridiculous, and I kind of love it. There's a chain in LA called Jones on 3rd. That's really popular. I don't know why. It's all prepared food, right? And it's not inexpensive either. So it's like that salad that's been sitting chopped up in the fridge for days. I hate this place. And even way after pandemic was over, did you guys notice restaurants still making you order food to go? And they kind of kept that going for as long as they could, or like serving you in to-go containers, even though you could sit outside. Anyways, that was a place that did that for a very long time. And I was walking by one of those places one day, and it was packed for lunch. And in the bowls they were serving out of, they look like dog bowls, man. I was like, man, you paid 25 bucks for that salad and you gotta eat out of a dog bowl, and that lettuce isn't fresh? Won't fool me. Can't fool me. Nope. Restaurants are very in to go around here. New restaurants opening, they literally have 2 tables all to go. I kind of understand though how restaurants will have limited tables, because restaurants are a hard business. You know what I mean? So if you can create a demand and keep your costs low, especially if you're a new restaurant, I don't think that's a bad thing. And don't get me wrong, I would eat out of, yeah, they were stainless steel bowls, but they're like really oversized and awkward looking. Don't get me wrong, I've been known to eat out of, they look like mixing bowls, okay? They didn't even look like, they weren't dining bowls, they were straight up like mixing bowls. I've been known to eat out of mixing bowls on stream. Because it's just easier when you're streaming and you have like your your PC is here, your keyboard, your mouse. You don't want to get stuff everywhere, so the mixing bowl is like a catch-all, so you don't get stuff all over your equipment. Yeah, the cost, just the space to rent a place for a restaurant is insane. That being said, if people are doing like to go, I don't think it's right to charge the same price you would as a sit down restaurant, because I think that's part of the enjoyment of eating out, is to sit, have company, or enjoy the place you're at. So like if it's a forced thing for whatever reason, charging the same as the place next door, Some places increase the price. Are you basing that off of apps though? Because if you order pickup from certain places, it'll be one price. But if you order through an app, the price increases. And that's like overhead that I don't know who makes that decision. If it's the app themselves or the restaurant themselves. Anyways, enough of this hot dog shit. Can we mix of both? It's like ordering... It's the same as if you order groceries. The price is never the same as in store. What the what? Search for TikTok videos and man, they really are big. No, Quad. It's more than that now. Dude, that's a loaf of bread. That's not even a hot dog bun at that point. Bread does look dry. I feel like they're using lettuce instead of avocado too. That looks like lettuce right here. Maybe I'm wrong. It's too distorted to tell. That look like streamers memeing though. That look like streamers memeing for the completo. Okay, here some sad news. Chat just shared this. A French streamer named Jean Pormanov has died in his sleep at 46 while live on day 10 of a streaming marathon. The cause has not been confirmed. He reportedly completed various on-stream challenges under extreme conditions prior to his death. These guys need to go to jail. Dude, what are they doing to him? I don't want to watch that. There's been a big Reddit thread showing he was being abused by other streamers. Rafael Gravin, better known online as Jean Pormanove, died at the age of 46 in his sleep during a live stream. According to the report, two reports from French media, Pormanove was found unresponsive on August 17-18th at his home in Compt-Alpes-Maritime. The prosecutor's office in Nice has confirmed that an investigation is open, though early findings indicate nothing suspicious. An autopsy is expected in the coming days. He was a well-known figure in the French streaming scene with hundreds of thousands of followers across Kick and TikTok. His content ranged from gaming sessions to humiliation streams that sparked controversy. According to French media, Jean Pormanova was repeatedly subjected to humiliation on stream from his friends Naruto and Safin. Prior to his death, the streamer had reportedly endured 10 days and nights of torture, including extreme physical violence, deprivation of sleep, and ingestion of toxic products. Critics have argued that this environment may have taken a toll on him, with clips circulating online sparking outrage in the wider community. Disturbing compilation threads showing the streamer being abused and mistreated have gone viral. In one message to his mom, reportedly sent a few days before his death, Pormanova said he felt like he was being held hostage and was fed up with the streams. In January 2025, Naruto and Safin were taken into custody on suspicion of producing live videos of the humiliation of vulnerable people before being released the same day of their arrest. On August 19th, Clara Chapaz, France's Minister for Digital Affairs and AI, called the ordeal humiliation and mistreatment, confirming a judicial investigation is underway. The death of Jean Pormanova and the violence he endured are an absolute horror, she said. Meanwhile, Kick told the BBC it was urgently reviewing the circumstances of Pormanova's death and is working with stakeholders to conduct their own investigation.
Je te regarderai ce soir. Je pense que là, ça va trop loin, elle a dit.
Where is he?
Valeurs. Oui, je ne comprends pas depuis. Ce qu'ils font, elle a dit, ce n'est pas grave. Mais bon, pour qui ils me font passer. Donc,
Top right. This is him.
c'est toi que tu dis que tu...
He is reading his text that he texted to his mom.
Tu touches pas de l'argent.
Il a grossi, ouais.
Pour un moment avec son jeu.
Wouah.
Ouais, il a... De toute façon, je vais me barrer de ce concept.
This is exactly why the human race is not ready to live forever. We're just a bunch of hairless talking monkeys. Somebody, he looks malnourished. I think somebody mentioned, I haven't verified it yet, somebody mentioned that he...
Okay.
They were taking advantage of him, that he was not well. They're just making fun of him for basically saying he's over the stream. Let's see. The responsibility of online platforms regarding the dissemination of illicit content is not optional, it is the law, Chapaz wrote on X. This type of failure can lead to the worst and has no place in France, Europe, or anywhere else. Chapaz said she referred to the situation to French media regulator ARCOM. Additionally, she contacted Pharos, a system used to report online content. Meanwhile, Sarah El Ari, France's High Commissioner for Children, called the streamer's death horrifying and took aim at Kick for failing to moderate the content. It also sounded like there was a baby crying in the background. Platforms have an immense responsibility in regulating online content so that our children are not exposed to violent content, she said. I call on parents to exercise the utmost vigilance. Kik told the BBC it was urgently reviewing the circumstances of Portmanova's death, stating we're deeply saddened by the loss of Jean and extend our condolences to his family, friends, and community. The company insisted its community guidelines are designed to protect creators. They had even used him a year ago for merch, it looks like right here. However, social media posts show Kik's French accounts using images of Portmanova battered and dirty to promote merch, raising questions about how the stake-owned platform let the controversial streams continue. There's a video where people donated to wake him up with the motorcycle, so they brought it inside and did crazy burnout inside the house he was in. What the heck? In January 2025, Naruto and Safin were briefly taken into custody on suspicion of produce. Oh yeah, we read that in the other article. A lot of this article is repeated until this segment we just went over. That is so sad, man. This is what I'm saying, where it feels like people just have truly no moral compass if he gives them views, attention, or money. It doesn't even have to be all of those things. It could be one. I wonder if I bet you they were stealing his money. Educated guess they were stealing his money. They were choking him in a live stream. This is terrible. I'm looking to see, somebody said he was disabled, but I'm trying to... I can't find anything that says that. Why didn't he fight back? We just explained how this person has been repeatedly taken advantage of, might suffer from disabilities, and you're asking why they didn't fight back? That's terrible. I wonder if they disabled his profile. Yeah, his page is gone. His page is gone, but the evidence is out there. They can't delete the clips even if his page is gone. I liked Happy Hot Dogs. I think everyone did. That's a really sad story though, man. I hope this doesn't just get brushed under the rug and that people are actually held responsible. Okay, what else was I going to talk about? Oh, here. Anthropic AI class action. The Authors Guild Earlier this summer, a federal court in California issued a major ruling in Bartz versus Anthropic, one of the copyright class action lawsuits involving AI. The court held that a trial should occur over whether Anthropic's downloading of millions of books from the pirate websites Library Genesis and Pirate Library Mirror infringe the rights of copyright holders. It also held that Anthropic's use of books to train AI was fair use, a holding with which the Authors Guild disagrees. On July 17th, the court certified a class compromise of legal and beneficial owners of the rights and copyright registered books downloaded by Anthropic from these sites. It's important to remember that this case is class action, a special kind of lawsuit allowed under federal law to address the claims of a large group commonly harmed by a defendant's conduct. Here, the conduct that issues Anthropic's mass downloading and retention of books from pirate websites. A general overview of class action is available here, and overview of the AI class actions is here. All authors whose books were downloaded by Anthropic from the pirate sites are potential members of the certified class, provided certain criteria are met. Such criteria include the legal or beneficial ownership of copyrights, the existence of an ISBN or ASIN number, and copyright registration with the Copyright Office within 3 months of publication or before the infringement. Publishers are class members as well. The trial is set for December 1st. If the plaintiffs succeed at a trial and show willful infringement, statutory damages range from $750 per title up to a max of $150,000 per title. What do I need to do to ensure I receive my share? How do I know if my book was downloaded? Under the current schedule, class counsel will submit a list of affected works to the court on September 1st, 2025. If you believe that books in which you hold a copyright interest may have been among those downloaded by Anthropic, we recommend you provide your contact info on the website to make sure you receive important information about class membership and more. If you're not sure, please provide your information. Ah, yes. Give the law firm your information. More data farming. Look it. Well, I gotta look into that. Freaking Anthropic. I feel like we've read another story about them a while back. That, they had another lawsuit against them. Thanks for the data. Where do they think that Anthropic downloaded them from? We just read it. It said Genesis and Pirate Library Mirror. They don't think they know. Oh no! Thank you for the raid. French Stallion. Oh, thank you again for the gifted. That's old. Thank you again. I swear we read about something with Anthropic before. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me! Come on! So loud! Oh my god. Arvelis, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Let's go. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Alibaba's new AI model captures market share from Google and Anthropic. Is that non-unethical hacking for data? Like everything now. Pretty soon you're going to have to upload your ID for anything you do. Want to breathe? Upload your ID to your 5G chip. Lidcho, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate it, man. Anthropic lawsuits. This is just wild, man. I know, I do remember talking about... I do remember, this is probably a year ago now. I do remember talking about legacy media companies that were suing different AI companies for straight up pirating their work and like scraping the internet and pirating their work. And then in the end, a lot of these legacy companies just took deals because there's like no winning against them. They have so much money. It's awful. Crimea. Still got that one up. Well, I'm gonna have to bookmark this for myself for later. And it hurts the authors mostly because they don't even make enough off of a living wage. Exactly. Like, oh my. Destroy your ass. Come on. It's like, oh, we screwed you over. Here you go. Here's $700. Yay. While they get billions in seed funding. Probably, well, they're beyond seed funding at this point, but you get my drift. Billions in funding. I just saw an AI video of Gavin Newsom shirtless riding a flying alligator shooting guns with an American flag behind him. Oh my god. David out here with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hype trade, let's go. Weird times indeed. So if a hot dog dies on stream, is legally responsible. What if it's AI hosted? I don't think I'm gonna go to TwitchCon. I feel like my time is better spent streaming it than going there. Streaming from the safety of studio. And then everybody's doing IRL. I submitted an idea, but I guess I was a day late, so they couldn't take I submitted an idea for one of the stages, but I was a day late, so they didn't take it. But you can't force creativity, you know what I'm saying? So maybe I'll just do an around the world in 30 days from the comfort of this studio or something. My idea was to do... Oh my god! Why does that keep... I think because I have the music off, it's scaring me more. Jump scare. David out here with another 10 gifteds. Let's go. Thank you so much, David. Appreciate it. My idea was to do an IRL or on the stage to do an overcooked style cooking competition. Yes, that was the idea. Community meetup. I mean, like, I could have done that at TwitchCon, but like I said, why is it dry right here? Just in this spot. Might be allergies. I mean, instead of a community meetup, it would have been like a TwitchCon signing. But again, it takes, even if it's one day of signing, you end up losing like 3 days. So I kind of would rather be streaming. Remember when you had the longest, thickest line? It was delicious. Carol, thank you for the gift of sub. Appreciate it. Then I wanted, I'll tell you guys. I'll tell you what I wanted to do last year. I don't think I ever told you guys. Last year for TwitchCon, I had, like, throughout the year, I had teased that I had these ideas. Oh my god, that sound! Adna, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Let's go. So, what I wanted to do last year is I was looking for sponsors and I wanted to set up around outside of the con. I wanted to do different activations where I would like have easy games like giant tic-tac-toe, cornhole, stuff like this, but then brand it and then have like sponsors create gift bags and giveaways for the winners. And then one idea was to also do a tank where people could throw shit at a target and dunk me. But I couldn't find high-level sponsors for it. That would have been funny. And then I wanted to do cooking things too, so I was like trying to find local places to cook with. I could have done reach outs, but I had actually depended on a few like food agencies, and then they never came through. But it's definitely not something I could have done on my own. Like it definitely required team efforts, organization, especially when you're doing anything outside on the street. Oh, by the way, since Adna is here, for some reason, Adna always brings up the fact that I don't like cottage cheese. Morn. Well, the thing is, cottage cheese in America is gross. I don't like cottage cheese. But recently, I'd posted something on the Discord food channel, and it was I think it was Polish? I found it in LA. I found this Polish cheese at the store, and I was like, this looks really cute. And delicious. What is this? So I tried it, and it was like boursin, if you guys, I mean, they sell that everywhere, which is a French version, which is just a soft cheese, usually with like chives in it. And they do different variations, but usually chives is the first one. So this is like the Polish version of that. And I was like, oh, this is good. And she commented something like, oh, but that's cottage cheese. And I was like, huh? What? And then when I was actually in Poland recently, I'd seen this similar thing and they had it written cottage cheese, and it was the same stuff. So your cottage cheese is not the same as my cottage cheese. It's not cottage cheese for Americans. But for Polish and Russians and maybe other Eastern Europeans, it's not anything like American cottage cheese. She's not listening, I know it. I thought it was cream cheese. All cottage cheese is processed. Real classic cheese is so much better for you. 5 foods I dislike. Cottage cheese is one of them. American style cottage cheese is gross to me. Anyways, real cheese is so much better for you for sure. Hard cheeses specifically are really good for you. The amount of calcium they have. And minerals. We make pressed cheese from cottage farmers cheese. Yeah, so we use the same name for 2 different products, essentially. Italian cheese producers told me to get my cheese at Costco. They do so much business fresh and packaged properly. Costco actually has some decent Parmesan. The triangle, the brick of it, is actually pretty good. What's your favorite cheese? Now we know your least favorite. I cannot pick a favorite cheese. It's just impossible. It is just impossible. I like Camembert more than I like Brie, actually. Camembert. Comté. Comté is definitely on the list, though. Like, top. I love Parmesan. I love Pecorino. I love the smelly, gooey ones with the orange rind. I like cheddar cheese. I like feta cheese. I like queso fresco. I like that a lot. I like jack cheese. Gorgonzola. Man, it's so hard. It's impossible to find good gorgonzola here. I took a risk and I tried some like a week ago. It was so disgusting. I threw the whole thing out. Ugh. It's terrible. What a disappointment. Oaxacan cheese. Oh my god. Yum. Yes. So good. Burrata. Oh, I have some burrata in my fridge right now. I have fresh basil. Every cheese. All the cheeses. What about the Sardinian maggot cheese? I've never had it. Castumastro. What is that shit called? Sardinian maggot cheese. It is Casumatsu. I knew this sound. Like, I had this sound in my brain, but I couldn't remember exactly. I got it right. Casumatsu. Anti-worm agenda. I tried to get someone I was in Sardinia, but apparently you can only get it from people in villages. They don't sell it to you because it's illegal. Yep, I've heard that too. The cheese that helps you lose weight because you get a worm. Not matru, martsu, kasumartsu. Illegal cheese. Makes it even more exciting. I mean, technically, mimole, it doesn't have worms, but it has... Oh, that... Like, oh. Like, if I saw this, I don't know, man. Oof. If I saw it like this, I don't know if I could do that. I don't know. I mean, I ate bugs in Thailand, but they were deep fried. That's different. Like, if I see this crawling, there's no way. It's true, you smuggle cheese is different. It's not smuggling when it's allowed. But yes, I like lots of cheese. You could deep fry a newspaper and it would probably be good. How the fried bugs taste? The fried silkworm was really delicious. Like, I would straight up eat those again. The silkworm tasted like McDonald's fries. See, if it looked like this, crumbly, I would try it. But if I saw the worms like this, nah. What is the mimole? Mimole, the crust of a mimole is also, I don't remember if it's parasitic or if it's a mold. Mimole. And this is not illegal. Bum, bum, bum. I love mimole. I'm so disappointed. Boo. To Wikipedia, then I was trying to find something else. This has been a weird stream. La 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 la. Cheese mites. There you go. The gray colored, so the crust, the gray colored rind of aged mimole occurs from cheese mites that are added to the surface of the cheese, which serve to enhance its flavors. Not maggot cheese. This is mite cheese now. But don't worry, you have tons of mites all over your face. They're with you right now. Don't be scared by the little mites. We all got them. I love mimole. Glizzies and maggot cheese. Why is the cheese so orange? The bright orange color of the cheese comes from the natural seasoning annatto. When used in small amounts, primarily as a food colorant, annatto adds no discernible flavor or aroma. That is why. The more you know. I love how orange it is. So delicious. I love mimole. Ooh. I think I took you guys to a cheese store in Paris during the IRL streams one year. And oh man, I miss that cheese shop so much. So like you could of course get a cut, like a slice of it, but they would also sell little cubes that they would sell prepared for you to take just a little bit. So you didn't have to take the whole slice. Oh, so good. And you didn't have to cut the crust off. Last year? No, not last year. Like 2 or 3 years ago. Brazil! I gotta do another cheese, I think I'm overdue. I'm overdue for a cheese run. A cheese order. Super weird stream. Depression philosophy. Hot dogs. Depression again. Now cheese education all over. Raw herring whole. Wait. Herring or raw herring? This is giving me Minecraft or RuneScape. What is this? Hold on. Okay. Raw herring? Not even like... I feel like I've had something like this. The onions probably help. I don't know. It looks vague. I can't say I had raw herring, but I feel like I've had other. Is it salted raw? Or is it just a very salty fish like an anchovy? Look at this guy. Not salted, so that's why they give you all the onions and pickle. Is it a salty fish naturally though? You have Google right there. Okay, so just ignore chat forever. Marinated in vinegar and lemon juice with onions. Okay, the vinegar and lemon I could do. Maybe I mean, like, I've had different herring dishes at Russian restaurants that I liked. It's a very fatty fish like salmon. It has the mouthfeel of super tender beef. Yeah, I'd like that. I'd probably like that. Fish is fish. That's what I say. They instruct you to hold the small fish by its tail, coat it in chopped onions, lift the fish high in the air, tilt your head back, and lower the whole lot in your mouth. The gesture is important to mat sharing as the flavor itself. You probably had it mixed with carrots. It's been a while. I should go back to it. There's a good restaurant. There's a couple good Russian restaurants here. Fish had been pickled, brine, smoked. Yeah, see? Pickled, brine, smoked. Oh, wait, no, hold on. This is Well, soused herring is never cooked with heat. The salt. Yeah, they do salt it. Or mildly brine. Which is salty. The fresh fish tastes lightly salty, with most of its flavor coming from its coating of onions. Nonetheless, slurping down a whole silvery gray pickled fish is not for the squeamish. I don't know. It's just like, give me a fork and a knife, please. And you see it's very salted. Like, I'm down. I love onions. I have no problem with the raw onions. And it probably helps the saltiness. But give me a fork and a knife, please. There's a through line between eating fish in this manner and the fishmongers in Seattle throwing fish at your open mouth. What? What? You genuinely traveled to Netherlands just for the herring, no joke? How come I never got this? I've been in the Netherlands a couple times. This is the hardcore version. They're usually consumed on a bun with some pickles. There you go. I actually just ordered fish. I'm going to see how this company does. It's local fish. And they surprise you. I'm kind of excited for it. Support local fishermen. My favorite. I did it. Yeah. You actually, I've been meaning to do it. That conversation we had reminded me to do it. I did it 2 days ago. Mystery fish sounds sus. Favorite fish? Do I have a favorite fish?
Hello!
I don't know if I do. Alan Day, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Not tilapia is not a fish. It's an abomination. Thank you, Aldo. No, get out of here with that. Get out of here with the memes. Oh man, fish is good. Salmon, of course, is good. A good tuna. But that's the thing. I have not been able to find good tuna lately. Yellowtail. I really like yellowtail. I like, red snapper. I like snapper a lot. Like branzino. Tilapia is a man-made fish. It grows in vats. They farm it in vats where they don't move and they just shit everywhere and they eat their own shit. It's disgusting. That's why it's so inexpensive. That sounds not good. Fish and chips does sound good, doesn't it? Wait until I tell you what catfish eat. That's why they call them bottom feeders. And that's why catfish is usually deep fried. Ooh, I like cod too. I got a special fantasy delivery Sasha's for some mystery fish. Huh? It's the sustainability thing, I could not answer that. But the way that they do it with tilapia is just a no for me. Technically speaking, lobster's a bottom feeder, a roach of the sea.
Oh, that tilapia situation sounds gross. Wait till you hear about commercial chicken farming. Skeptical still tastes good, imho.
Yeah, but it's not like there's a lot of... there is not a lot of poultry readily available to eat at your everyday grocery store. You know what I mean? You got chicken and you got chicken. Maybe you have Cornish hens. Maybe in the frozen section next to that turkey that's been sitting there since Christmas. So when it comes to fish, you typically have more choices. I like cod, yeah. Black chicken. Have you ever tried black chicken? It's super expensive. I think I'm guessing you're from France with that name. I would sure hope so. We don't get all these the only thing we do is eggs. Like, we have a million variations of eggs at the store. And then if you go to Whole Foods, you'll find a fucking chicken for $45. That's like heirloom, organic, free range. All these shits that you're like, what the fuck is an heirloom chicken? Man. Which nobody can afford. Okay? But we don't get mercifully slaughtered. So we don't get, like, options. Black chicken is usually eaten in the Asian communities. I should pay attention next time I go to Chinese market.
Okay.
Yo.
Definitely not at a Japanese market. I should take a look at the Chinese market, though. However, when I was at the asylum last year in France, I found a chicken in the normal grocery store, in the normal market, and it was super expensive. And I was like, what's up with this chicken? It was like 25 or 30 euros. I was like, whoa, what is with this? And I looked it up on stream. Nah, it's from a specific region in France where they have like they're known for their good chicken. They have yearly competitions in the town to see which family or farm makes or produces the best chicken. Fish Bomb, thank you very much for the 2 years. Appreciate it, man. Pouletville. Pouletville. Beef, pork, chicken, turkey, fish. beef. Look, I love fish. I love seafood. Give me that Spice One quote. I like to eat crab, but I prefer steak. You know what I mean? Like, I love seafood. I really do. But nothing hits like a good steak. Poulet loué? No. I bet you. Is it poulet breton? Or am I just imagining that because we went to Brittany? No, it was a smaller. I bet you if Mutant Zombie was here, he would remember. No, I'm a rare. I'm a rare with a crust on the outside. Don't make it soggy and floppy. No, it wasn't necessarily about being open air. Anything like that. Let me see. Poulet loué. No, but I did see these. It wasn't this. Maybe I emailed it to myself. Here, let me check my email. Breast! Breast! That's it! That's it! Breast chicken. Yes! And apparently now even American chefs are trying to get their hands on this to like cook a breast chicken and serve it in their restaurants. That is it. Now, I really had wanted secret. I can't get the chicken though. It has to be from there. I'm not going to be able to get it. Unless I don't know. We got an importer somewhere. No, we do not even have yellow chickens because we dunk our chickens in, I think we dispelled this myth. I think we were told for a long time that they bleach them. But they are highly processed. They go through, so, It is something that used to happen. It is true. It used to happen. Europe deplores America's chlorinated chicken. How safe is our poultry? This is what our chicken looks like. Actually, I can get some good roosters from the halal shop, and I have, and they make really good soups. And those are yellow. Here you go. Vast majority of chicken processed in the U.S. is not chilled in chlorine and hasn't been for quite a few years. Less than 5% of poultry processing facilities still use chlorine in rinses and sprays, according to the National Chicken Council. Those that still do use a highly diluted solution at concentrations deemed safe. The black chickens are used in soup. Fun part is they're given a chloride bath because they're slaughtered in unsanitary conditions, so they're covered in shit. Nowadays, the industry mostly uses organic acids to reduce cross-contamination. Primarily peracetic or peroxyacetic acid, which is essentially a mixture of vinegar and hydrogen peroxide. Barassa says typically used as a part of chilling process. Poultry carcasses are immersed in cold water with a dilution of peroxyacetic acid. Peroxyacetic acid. It extends shelf life and very significantly reduces the number of bacteria, she said. Moving away from chlorine has let the U.S. export poultry to other countries that prohibit chlorine, but the UK and EU are still off limits because they don't allow any chemical treatment of their poultry. EU authorities have analyzed the use of the chemical washes and found they don't pose a risk to human health at the concentrations used in poultry processing. In the US, it's not even required to disclose on the label of the poultry what chemical is used to process the chicken. The EU prohibition centers on the belief that disinfecting poultry with chemicals is, in essence, a way to mask subpar food safety in the US industry. European regulators are seeing the antimicrobial washes as a band-aid to cover up what's really a lack of adequate hygiene. Our practices are essentially, in their minds, inadequate, she said. Yeah, and we still eat it daily. We do. I don't think it's snobbish. I don't think it's snobbish. I would like if we didn't do this to our chicken. Would be nice. All right, chicken, glizzies, cheeses, maggots, AI law, herring, more fishes. And now, we've got 2 more things to catch up on. Streamer drama and Roblox drama. We know what hot dogs are made of and we still eat those. Only on the Sasha Gray stream. And before gaming. Yeah, we're gaming. They're overly safe with their consumer protections. Hard disagree. Hard disagree. I don't know what all this hate's coming from.
Bedtime for me. Thanks for streaming.
Jakey, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate it. Have a good one. I really liked eating cheese when I was little. I still like eating cheese now. He's too skinny now? Hey, be nice, man. He has a kidney disease, chap. What are your thoughts on personology? I think it's a load of shit. You're hilarious. He's trying to get snatched. Am I out of water? Let me go get some water. I'll be right back. Ah. Who got banned? Who got banned? Someone made fun of my personality. Brooke said break up with them too. Dang, my deck is maxed up again? What the hell? Alright, let's check this out. Story of every stream. What are we starting with?
This is Hassan Piker, Ethan and Hila Klein, Destiny situation. It was one of the most requested stories over on the text line, and it's crazy. With many saying it's gone past the line of drama, and this is something else. And with this mix of podcasters and political commentators, there is more history here than what's happening now. This latest controversy appears to start when you had Hassan Piker making a remark that many believe targeted Hila Klein.
Any kind of violence that Israeli settlers or the Israeli military experiences in the West Bank is literally legal, okay? It is legal resistance against an occupying military force. I cannot repeat this enough. Israel is actually engaging in an apartheid, which is a crime in and of itself. Israel's doing a genocide in Gaza and an apartheid in the West Bank, 2 crimes in and of itself. And every type of armed resistance against both the settlers and also the Israeli occupying force in the West Bank. Doesn't matter if it's your favorite podcasters like Wife that participate in these raids. The violence that the Palestinians engage in an act of resistance against this illegal occupying force is literally legal.
Right, so it appears that he's talking in general about current ongoing violence there, but the call out to your favorite podcaster's wife has gotten a lot of attention because Hila previously served in the IDF. And this also has
Evening
a little extra
all.
The Emerald, thank you for the 6 months.
background here. Hassan and Ethan and Hila have been very publicly at odds over their clashing views with Israel and Gaza, as well as just, a number of other things. But in the here and now, you had Hila seeing Hassan's latest remark and accusing him of calling for violence against her specifically, with Ethan then later echoing that, posting a video yesterday saying,
Why even include a specific person who hasn't served in the military in 20 years? Why does he mix up past and present tense while he's discussing this? You know, is this a responsible use of his words and his platform? Don't you think that even if what you're saying is true and you meant only people on that raid would deserve violence, that invoking a specific person is really appropriate and true? And doesn't that have the risk for provoking the craziest people in your audience to think that maybe it would be a good idea to kill my wife?
With that, then getting a lot of attention online, and even had the likes of Destiny discussing Hassan's comment in a chat, writing, I honestly think you could perfectly justify attacking/killing Hassan IRL for statements like this. With many then saying that escalated the situation to a whole new level, and you had a number of people calling out Destiny like this. With many then saying that escalated the situation to a whole new level, and you had a number of people calling out Destiny.
Absolutely insane response to someone telling you how international law works. Every content creator like this is severely mentally unwell.
For seemingly condoning violence. With Hassan then also posting, this sociopathic cult leader is actively telling his audience that it's moral to kill me in real life because I said Palestinians have a legal right to resist against an illegal occupying force conducting a raid. When anyone joins an occupying force and participates in a raid in a legally occupied territory, the occupied people have a legal right to defend themselves through armed struggle. With them then also addressing the Destiny situation in a stream on Sunday.
That's definitely actionable, I'm pretty sure. It's also weird that this guy gets to have a YouTube account. Like, that is a real death threat. What I'm saying is not a death threat at all. What I'm saying is just what the law is right now.
And so you had Hassan arguing that he wasn't even trying to give an opinion, he was just discussing international law and acts of resistance. With Hassan then also claiming that many people were taking his initial remark out of context and that he by no means was trying to condone or encourage violence against Hila Klein.
There is no point where I have said violence against someone who is not actively in combat is permissible. I don't believe that. That is illegal. This is not, and also immoral. It's a big part of the reason why I also advocate against what Israel is doing. I have also specified that IDF veterans are not valid military targets. If someone were to attack Hila Klein right now, of course they should go to jail. What kind of idiocy is this?
So there you even had some who said, hey, I don't think that you were calling for violence against Hila, but saying that it's at the very least very weird that you would bring up your former podcast partner's wife, right, in the context of what's happening in the here and now. Also, something you saw is that when people asked him, why are you addressing this? You know, asking him, why are you feeding into people dragging you into drama? He said,
So it has led to people issuing active death threats to their communities against me. So I think it's a little bit different than just like immature online gossip slop. At what point does it turn into like a real crime? I think this is the point where it has turned into a real crime. But will you consider it to be something beyond online gossip slop when I either get deplatformed or when I get killed, potentially?
with Hassan saying it's the goal of the people going after him to get him banned and fully deplatformed. And in terms of platforms and deplatforming, in the video that Ethan ended up posting on Monday, he took aim at what content Twitch platforms in general, arguing that the site allows too many calls for political violence, including from Hassan. And then with that, suggesting that since neither Twitch or Amazon are doing anything, the sponsors who advertise there should.
If you use Twitch, if you're watching, when you get an ad, write them and say, hey, I would like to know why you are spending directly your dollars to support violent extremism. Why are you supporting a platform that sanctions, protects, safeguards, encourages, promotes language like what Hassan just deployed against Hila?
But ultimately, that's where we are right now. And in the meantime, I'd really love to know your thoughts on this whole situation. One,
Every time you get an ad, say goodbye. Say goodbye to any free time you might have. Say goodbye to chat. Why don't you pause that millionth ad you get and write and complain? Yeah, right. Are you kidding me? You know how hard it is to funnel people into doing things that they might actually enjoy, and you're asking them to be a snitch on the internet?
General, no matter who you are, but also two, I know there's at least some crossover of who's watching my show
1,000 times a stream
and who's watching these other three. So there's people that are more involved and more invested. What are your thoughts with where things are now? But also, I'll say, as we're talking about creators that are speaking out about platforms, we've got to talk about how creators are continuing to speak out against a different platform, and that is Roblox.
Okay. He was not advocating for political violence. Yeah. This drama between these two people always gets my head spinning. I once on stream tried, well, technically 3 people, yes. I once on stream tried to do a deep dive to understand where it began and where it was, and it's impossible. It's just impossible. And really watching this, even though it was 5 minutes? 5-minute singular discussion, or singular issue, I should say. And it's exhausting just watching it. Just going over it. Felt like a week, all about the clicks. I don't know, like, man. I actually also don't know why he brought up the wife. That's a weird take, but but the Destiny take is far worse, obviously. But that's why when chat asks, like, would you ever do politics streams? Like, look, we discuss politics here and there, but I don't want politics to become the forefront of my streams for so many reasons. But one of them, and a very important one, is because I feel like inevitably it is so hard to not get wrapped up in the drama that happens between online creators. Overdose on negativity. Include that is one of the big reasons as well. They're entertaining. I don't like this. This might be entertaining to you. It's not entertaining to me. I wouldn't want to like live in that 24/7. You know what I mean? And I think that's part of the big problem is that with political content this day and age, it's like the host or whoever that person is, the creator, their personality takes the forefront more so than the facts and the truths. And it's dang near impossible to ignore drama from your ops. There used to be a time where ignoring drama was considered righteous. Ignoring drama was considered the respectable thing to do. But those days, those years are so far gone that if you ignore an attack, then it somehow means that person is correct. And that's messed up. And I don't want to live like that. And that's the unfortunate thing. I think even when people have great takes, living in that state of mind and constantly arguing and battling with people, it becomes, like somebody in chat said, it's entertaining to them. It becomes more important than the actual news in a sense. And the disingenuous of it all. Yeah, I mean, and at the end of the day, everybody's got to make $1, right? So then people feed into it because they know that the negativity gets more views, gets more clicks. So like, did he know what he was saying by doing that? Or is it so embedded into the way of speaking now that half the time you don't even realize what you're saying? I don't know. Hey, Stu, thank you for the 314. Cuando Sasha no dice. Ure me deprimo un rotato. What the hell? Monetizing emotions. Then the real politicians lie about their lying and no one calls them out on it. Yeah. And then we got that. Cuando Sasha no dice, are, mi deprimo un ratito. When Sasha doesn't say are, I get depressed for a bit. Okay. Yeah, me calmo. We'll let the Ingleño rest for this week. Can you do a backflip? I can do -30 backflips. All right, what's next? The Roblox stuff. So much Roblox drama. Speaking out against the genocide of Palestinian people is not drama. The people that want to obfuscate the genocide and defend it are the ones engaging in drama to distract from the issue. I never said that. Congratulations. Never said that. I'm talking about the interpersonal drama. Clearly, that's what I'm talking about. So don't attempt to twist my words any other way. And you see, case in point, this shit. I don't want my streams turning into that. Which is why it would never be a full-time part of my live streams. Even if we don't shy away from things. All right, the Roblox stuff.
Because Roblox.
The sword in the background is my Elden Ring sword.
They've spent the creators are continuing to speak out. I'll say, as we're talking about creators that are speaking out about platforms, we've got to talk about how creators are continuing to speak out against a different platform, and that is Roblox. Because Roblox, they've spent the last week trying to put out all the fires caused by the accusations that it's a haven for child predators. But just a quick recap of last week. You had a creator by the name of Schlep being banned from Roblox after a series of videos where he catches child predators, where he and his team, they pretend to be a kid, some creeps approach them, they take the conversation to Discord before eventually meeting up. And at those meetups, cops are there and arrests are made. And around the same time that Schlep was booted from the platform, Roblox announced that vigilantism was banned. All of which—
That's crazy.
led to around the same time.
No more vigilantes. Can't have it. Roblox officially declared vigilante groups to be a platform risk, which could result in account termination for those involved.
Time that Schlep was booted from the platform, Roblox announced that vigilantism was banned. All of which led to a crazy amount of backlash from the community, and then Roblox made a move. They announced that they were restricting social hangouts that include things like bedrooms and bathrooms to 17 years old and up users who were ID verified. But then, creators including some of the biggest creators in the space like Creekcraft writing in a tweet, "This is a crazy hill to die on. Roblox bathroom games or sex games?"
What?
17 plus doesn't solve the issue. 17 years old or still minor. Roblox is still allowing kids to be in these games. Holy shit, just ban the damn games. Nobody wants sex games on the platform. The whole situation being—
I mean, clearly they do, and that's why they're fighting it so hard.
so controversial that around the same time he left the Roblox partner program alongside many others. And then you saw Roblox scrambling with a wave of announcements, such as a statement to clarify their policy on romantic and sexual content. And so now the policy that bans romantic and sexual content also implies anything that implies sex. And then on
Yeah,
top of that,
yeah,
they're
right.
gonna prevent anyone under the age of 13 from accessing content that is unrated, as well as new tools to try and clamp down on violations.
Yeah, right.
And then over the weekend, Roblox CEO David Baszucki made a video as part of a normal state of the game that he does for the company. It's titled Update on Our Safety Initiatives. And in it, they don't seem to directly address the accusations that many of the games on the platform are clearly inappropriate for minors. And instead, they call them sensitive topics, with a leader at Roblox saying,
This launch was really about giving parents more visibility and more choice into the things that our youngest users are engaging with on the platform. And one of the things we know about our community is, we have a global UGC community of creators that, as you said, are just explosively creative. But what that means is that for super sensitive topics that families might have very different opinions on, or might want to approach with their kids in very sensitive ways, we just can't guarantee that that stuff is handled in a developmentally appropriate way on the platform.
We
And
can't
so we're giving
guarantee
parents
it.
the choice to either enable access to games that are primarily themed on those topics or not. That's in the parental controls now. It's their default unavailable for U13s, just to start from a place, in our safety-centric vision of being a little bit more restrictive, and then let parents go in and change that if they feel for their family and for their kid. Roblox is the place to engage in any of these topics.
in that video, it's almost 45 minutes long, and
They can absolutely enforce it. They just don't want to. What? That's like saying the hub is going to allow a setting for parents to check a box and say, I'm fine if my 13 and up year old accesses your content. What?
they go into a lot more. They talk about why they want to ban vigilantism. They explain the scale of their platform and the efforts that the company allegedly makes with organizations to tackle child predators. But overall, what you saw is the video just not going over well with the community. Just one example of that was this community note posted on Bazooki's post announcing this video. Roblox has a history of ignoring child predator issues, silencing critics, and even suing those who expose them, Ruben Sim. Now they're threatening legal action against Schlep for helping get predators arrested. And for many, one of the biggest issues was the company's refusal to just make certain games 18 plus and sticking with 17 plus. In fact, there was so much pushback that the company then announced it was considering limiting stuff to 18 plus, which once again got a lot of pushback. With, for example, Schlep furious that they were just considering this change. And that, as you had Creekcraft writing, making these games 18 plus solves the problem of inappropriate content for minors, I guess, but I still don't think virtual sex games should be on the platform. It also doesn't help that users are reporting that these spaces can still be found on the platform. But to be fair, Roblox did say that it was—
What's crazy, if this was any other type of industry or company, payment processors would immediately put a pause on whatever your product is.
Take time to crack down on it. But then beyond community back,
and that's how easy it is. I don't know if you guys remember a few years ago when credit cards were not able to work on the hub. And that is because enough people got together to demand that, because there had been on the platform underage content, which they eventually removed, but existed on the platform for too long in most people's opinions. And because of that, payments were paused and they weren't allowed to process payments. It's that easy. And this is actually that is a very specific instance that has to do with underage content. However, there are a lot of moral issues when it comes to businesses, and that has to do with adult content, gambling, and cannabis. So those three categories, not even alcohol, like alcohol is fine. But when it comes to adult content, cannabis and gambling, the way in which you're able to operate or not is usually controlled by outside forces that you have no control over. So imagine trying to build a brand. Imagine trying to build a brand that is female-centric, and you want to create products that are primarily for adult women, or maybe like women who are menstruating and older. Because you have certain products available for sale, it is quite possible that you're unable to sell those things if somebody doesn't like you, because they'll put a pause on your payment processing. Or, I don't know, imagine that you want to advertise products that are safe for work. Yet, you have one item in your store, out of everything you sell, that is only for adult women. Well, guess what? We deemed your company ineligible, therefore we're going to just not allow you to advertise with this.
Hello!
So, with all the protect the children and all the waves of transphobia that exist, especially in this country, it's shocking to me that they seem to be just brushing this under the rug, and now, on top of it, are also threatening lawsuits against people that are exposing these issues. Wonder where they learned that from.
Flash situation is also causing financial and maybe even legal trouble for Roblox, because over the past 5 days, its stock price has dropped almost 9%, which is pretty dramatic for such a short period of time. And then, on top of that, there's this big lawsuit from Louisiana, where in a news release, Louisiana Attorney General Liz Murrill said, due to Roblox's lack of safety protocols, it endangers the safety of the children of Louisiana. Roblox is overrun with harmful content and child predators because it prioritizes user growth, revenue, and profits over child safety. But the suit then also backed up by experienced Louisiana police forces who say they've had to deal with it. For example, Livingston Parish sheriffs claiming they've had multiple cases that involved Roblox. Or in one instance, they had a guy who was using a voice changer to sound like a young girl. However, they also added that no arrests had been made in relation to the platform. But regardless, the lawsuit's moving forward, and one big thing that Louisiana claims is that Roblox doesn't really have an age verification process that works, and arguing because of that, minors are exposed to adult content. Now, in response, you had Roblox saying that it's working on a more robust age verification system, and on top of that, they deny that they purposefully made the platform dangerous, saying in a statement. While no system is perfect, Roblox has implemented rigorous safeguards such as restrictions on sharing personal information, links, and user-to-user image sharing to help protect our community. And adding, unfortunately, bad actors will try to circumvent our system to try to direct users off the platform where safety standards and moderation practices may differ. We continuously work to block those efforts and to enhance our moderation approaches to promote a safe and enjoyable environment for all users. So notably, this is not the only lawsuit that Roblox is tackling right now. Right over in Iowa, there was a lawsuit filed last month after a 13-year-old...
It's a definite PR response. And what I have to say, that if you operate any kind of open platform on the internet, it is very difficult. Like playing devil's advocate, it is, of course, incredibly difficult to monitor every single interaction that happens on the platform. It's dang near impossible. That being said, the way they have handled this is just despicable. Completely despicable. And there is much more that they could be doing. And not threatening lawsuits against people who've exposed them would really be a step in the right direction.
Girl was allegedly contacted on Roblox, partook in adult content, and then eventually was kidnapped and trafficked.
You can't verify age without disclosing personal information. That's the paradox. Also that.
That case actually contacted is tackling right now. Right over in Iowa, there was a lawsuit filed last month after a 13-year-old girl was allegedly contacted on Roblox, partook in adult content, and then eventually was kidnapped and trafficked. So that case actually leading to a man facing statutory rape charges in Tennessee, with Iowa prosecutors expecting to file similar charges. You know, at the very least, this whole situation is a PR nightmare for Roblox, and it's going to be very interesting to see what happens from here. And then actually, there's more we've got to dive into, but first, I need to thank a sponsor for making today's.
Bro, this is beyond a PR nightmare. This is upside down. That becomes the goal, the new version of the internet, zero anonymity. Exactly. I joked about that earlier, about on a completely different topic. I was saying you're going to need to show your ID to the 5G chip in your arm just to breathe in the future. It's ridiculous. Zarkophage, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it, man. There's also an issue users to be taught to stop giving out info, kind of like when they tell kids in school to say no. Did you hear Trump say you need to show your license plate in order to vote? No. As a responsible platform, it's their responsibility to ensure the safety of their users. Agreed. Users are inherently stupid and admins are supposed to try and help protect you from yourself by not allowing some things. Dude, I have young family members on Roblox and I was like, so do you chat with people? Like, no? You sure about that? What do you guys talk about? I try to entrap them. Oh, so like when you're interacting, what do you guys talk about? And I keep it going to try and get them to admit something. If a stranger online asks you things, stop chatting or make your Roblox character run away or report. But it's like Omegle. Do you remember how many people we clicked on when the platform was still on? That were straight up kids, and we're not supposed to be kids. They never did anything. They never did anything to enforce that shit. There is something, and maybe one of you will remember, but, and I know I've talked about this before, but several years ago now, I had heard this, like a news radio story report, not story, a news radio report about a family whose very young daughter was a victim of pedophilia. And it was, I believe, either her father or stepfather who had all these images. He distributed them on the internet and eventually was caught. So when he was caught, and she was, what the family always says is like, she was so young, she actually doesn't remember. And he was caught, and somehow with file sharing, they meaning the authorities, I don't know, there was a specific department that handled, governmental agency that handled these issues. This governmental agency was able to trace when that image was shared. And then it would be tracked. So they would be able to track the individuals sharing these images. And the family, in turn, would be informed every time somebody was caught, essentially. And so, because of a bunch of laws that were changed, it wasn't just the embed in the metadata either. It was partially that, but it went much deeper than that. So I believe, and this is where it gets really fuzzy for me, I believe that there was a law that was changed, that when the law was presented and passed, it was discussed and presented in a way to protect children, but in fact, it made it now impossible to trace these images. And then they also, when they presented and discussed the law, they also talked about, they talked about sex trafficking as well. So it wasn't just about pedophilia, but it was also about sex trafficking. And that when this law was passed is what actually made it impossible for the agencies to actually trace these things. How crazy is that? How messed up. No, not on Roblox. Online. And I know Facebook was like a large part of this news report. And I can't remember which freaking law it was, man. But as usual, they presented it as something that was like super beneficial to families and victims. But in the end, it made it actually harder to trace pedos, which is so fucked up. It's an image hash. The FBI has a hash database of illegal photos of underage victims, and they compare any image hash to the known database. That part makes sense. However, the thing I'm struggling with is remembering what that law was that made it now impossible for the government to get access to trace these things. And it kills me that I can't remember. Patriot Act. Wow. They probably could trace it through Facebook, but tracing people's exchanging among themselves sounds hard. Maybe back when politics was so commonplace. Oh. FDA warns the public to not eat possibly radioactive shrimp sold at Walmart. Ah! The FDA is warning the public not to eat, sell, or serve certain great value raw frozen shrimp sold at Walmart due to possible contamination with cesium-137, a radioactive isotope. Whoa. Customs and Border Protection alerted FDA about possible cesium-137 detected in shipping containers at 4 U.S. ports, the FDA said Tuesday in a press release. Testing on frozen shrimp from the distributor, Indonesia's BMS Foods, also tested positive, the FDA said. However, no shrimp that is tested positive has entered the U.S. food supply, according to the FDA. Still recommending a recall on all products from BMS Foods that were shipped after the company's shipping containers tested positive, even though the product themselves have not tested positive. Ugh. You'll get a little rat poison, but swim backwards will be so worth it. We're getting superpowers. RFK Jr. would eat that shrimp raw. In other gross news of the day, why does every time I've been opening my Discord images, it's like hiding my window capture? It's weird. Okay, let's end this negativity segment and get into some games after this. Trump announced he'll be going after all Smithsonian museums that teach how bad, quote, how bad slavery was, end quote, calling it, quote, woke. The museums throughout Washington, but all over the country, are essentially the last remaining segment of woke. The Smithsonian is out of control, where everything discussed is how horrible our country is, how bad slavery was, and how unaccomplished the downtrodden have been. Nothing about success, nothing about brightness, nothing about the future. We are not going to allow this to happen. I've instructed my attorneys to go through the museums and start the exact same process that has been done with colleges and universities, where tremendous progress has been made. This country cannot be woke because woke is broke. We have the hottest country in the world, and we want people to talk about it, including our museums. Be afraid. Be afraid. Slavery totes killed the vibes. Could you, stop? We're at the justifying slavery part of fascism, yeah. Can you just, get over it? Do you see what's happening here? No. Escalates attacks at Smithsonian Museum, so there's too much focus on how bad slavery. Oh my god. Trump's comments come days after the White House. Yoink. Hold up. What happened here? Trump's comments come days after the White House announced an unprecedented sweeping review of the Smithsonian Institution, which runs the nation's major public museums. The initiative, a trio of top Trump aides wrote in a letter to the Smithsonian Institution Secretary Lonnie Bunch III last week, aims to ensure alignment with the president's directive to celebrate American exceptionalism, remove divisive or partisan narratives, and restore confidence in our shared cultural institutions. So slavery is a partisan narrative? The letter said the review would focus on public-facing content, the curatorial process to understand how work is selected for exhibits, current and future exhibition planning, the use of existing materials and collections, and guidelines for narrative standards. Narrative. Not factional. Not factual, historical. No. He's complaining we don't have exhibits about The future? Do they have a time machine we don't know about? The future is now. Bunch, who has served as the secretary of Smithsonian Institution since 2019 and is the first African American to hold the position, has made multiple comments about the importance of educating people about slavery through the National Museum of African American History and Culture specifically. He told Smithsonian Magazine that the part of the purpose of that museum was to help a nation understand itself, an impossible task without the full recognition of the horrors of slavery. Unbelievable, dude. All right, chat. Enough bad news bears. Let's play some games. Don't eat that shrimp. Just a reminder. Forget slavery and no problem restoring Confederate monuments. Super scrimps. Anyone else get late night corn dog cravings? Am I alone in this? Is this Corby's alt? No, you're not alone in this. Corn dog sounds delicious. Corn dogs are so good. I don't know the last time I had a good one though. Enough depression, let's play more Claire Obscure. Time to cry and get emo. Skip? No? Skip? Hello? Why was it not registering my mouse typing settings? Claire Obscure's TV novella disguised as a video game. I thought that was Hassan. Looks like off-brand Timothée Chalamet. Timmy. This? Where? Where? What are you guys talking about? This one? Amazing. No, this is Night Mode Records. They let streamers use their music copyright free. So you don't get DMCA'd, which is why you always hear the same stuff, because it's like throughout the years, basically the only platform I haven't had problems with. Platform. Only label. Who opened a chicharrona business? It's YouTube, but it's Night Mode Records. There you go. There's their channel right there. Ooh, teaser for Fallout Season 2 came out today. You know, the more I think about after watching Fallout and the more I thought about it over time, like the more and more I liked it. I think it'll catch on. I still stand by the only thing that bothered me about it was the pacing feeling a little disjointed and how they spent a lot of time with individual characters per episode rather than like weaving them in each episode. I would have preferred that. But yeah, overall, great show. Goggins carried hard. I think all the cast was great. But yeah, hell yeah. We should play Fallout 4 instead of doom scrolling. We're playing Claire Obscure now. Dang, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm kind of sad. We can't pew pew. I'm kind of sad we can't pew pew. California, TJ Maxx retail theft ring busted, 8 suspects. Why do people always have to rob the most normal things? I want to read a news article. I want to read a news article about some sophisticated shit. You know what I mean? That would be impressive. Cause it's easy. Ocean's 11 type shit. Do I ever mod? No. But you know what? When I was setting my title to go live earlier, I saw Emery was playing some Elden Ring and there was a Luigi character. I was like, what is this? I want to look into that. Somebody know what the hell that is? Any excuse to get people excited for more Elden Ring content, I'm all for it. Where? Oh, it's doing that thing to my mouse again. I'm gonna have to kill the game and relaunch it. Wah, 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 wah. I saw it too, Miss Mima. The bosses were Mario villains. You could do Thomas the Train. Put a metal salad bowl on your head, put some war paint on, grab the pellet rifle, go on your porch and start snipping them varmints. Pew pew, problem solved. Oh my god! You just reminded me. Ew, I hate my voice. Ugh. Oh my god, chat. Chat. Chatta. Chatta. Oh, Gamescom. Oh man, let's do that tomorrow. Chatta. I have not had a chance to tell you what happened the other day. Because I wasn't streaming when it happened. So. Let me update my title. Or my category. Okay. So check this out. Check this out. This is crazy. So I told you last week when they were doing the work on my crying ceiling that I couldn't really focus on too many things because they kept needing my attention. So I was like trying to find small things to do around the house while they worked. And I saw this like, oh man. I saw this squirrel not once but twice. Like just chilling on my balcony way too casually. Way too casually. Way too comfortably. And if you're new here, there's a long history of squirrel problems, okay? They've destroyed so much of my stuff. They're a problem, okay? They've destroyed multiple sets of patio furniture. They've eaten wires in my cars. They've burrowed fruit in my cars. They have destroyed several gardens, and they dig up dirt all the time and just throw it everywhere. It's real. I hate them. Okay. And I have two types of squirrels. I have the rusty brownish colored ones that are chunky and the ones that you call cute. And then I have ground squirrels. They're both predators. They're the worst. I've done everything imaginable to get rid of them, aside from a pellet gun, which I did recently learn. In California, it's legal to shoot ground squirrels. And occasionally tree squirrel, but the tree squirrel is more protected. But then I also learned that ground squirrels are the #1 carrier of bubonic plague in the state of California. So I'm not shooting any squirrels. I forgot to store air cords for the winter. Now I'm dead. I've tried everything known to man. Cayenne pepper. Predatory animals. Bleach. Fox urine. Mint. Marigolds. I spent like $300 on marigolds and planted them everywhere. Guess what? They've adapted. They fucking ate the marigolds. I've tried everything, okay? Peppermint. Nuclear device. Okay, anyways. So that's the history. That's the history, all right? So, yeah, you can use an air rifle on the ground squirrels. That's the history, okay? So, when they're doing the work on my crying ceiling last week, I took out the fucking pole saw, and I started cutting a bunch of branches that were like basically hanging onto my balcony, because they just jump on those and run away. And they're just too comfortable. So anyways, the other day, I'm sitting at my dining table where I have my laptop usually. And you guys have seen that table in some of my content. So I'm sitting there. La 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 la. And to my left is my balcony. The way I'm sitting. The direction I'm facing. So I have doors. And then I have a window right off my left peripheral. So I see out of my peripheral, and I hear, more importantly, this bird crying. And I'm like, what the heck? And it all happened so fast, right? Like it felt like I turned in slow-mo. So I hear this like bird crying, and I'm like, oh man, it's gonna fly into the window. No! And then what I realize is happening is a squirrel ran across the swinging bench I have. Okay? It attacked the bird, which is why it was crying. And with the attack, launched it into my closed window. They thump. And the bird's crying. Then the bird darts off, flies away off the balcony. The freaking squirrel ricochets and flies after it. Off of the balcony, dude. The squirrel flew after it. I didn't see where he landed, but he definitely didn't die. He definitely didn't die, man. That was insane. All squirrels fly, dude. Not just the flying squirrel. These squirrels, they all fly. It's insane. Insane. squirrels from Krypton. I cannot believe it. I started screaming. I was like, what the fuck? Like, nobody to hear me, but I was screaming like, what just happened? Even the squirrels are radioactive. And then yesterday, I think I must have been like walking from room to room. I see another little chunky boy on the balcony. And he's in my plant. He's in my plant. Why do you need to eat my geraniums, man? Why? So I always do this thing where I open the door super quickly. This time I got the camera ready and I started recording and I was yelling at it. There are a million plants. Why my plants? Why my plants? You have all this nature. Why my plants? And then guess what? He did this. He didn't know where to go because I cut off all the little branches he's used to flying off on. It was like this. It did But guess what? There's still this tree that's coming from the opposite side. And right now, a lot of it's dead. It's got it's like twigs. But it doesn't go up. It has nowhere to go. It jumped down onto it. And then it did a spiral all the way down it. Crazy. I hate these things. Oh, and last week I also found like piles of sunflower seeds in different places in my yard. Like, insane. I hate them. I smell fabulous, hairless ape. They figured out they could scare birds into dropping the seeds. Yeah, man, they're smart. Gaseous nitrogen is heavier than air. If you spray it in the underground, bird will pull up. I read about that recently as well. But you have to be really careful, and I'm a little afraid what else it could potentially interact with. Not jealous. Yo, Ariel, what's up? Long time no see. Thank you for the raid. What's up, Raiders? Electrify it? Huh. I think they would be fine with it. Not a chemical reaction. Or was it nitrogen I read about or something else? I don't think I bookmarked that one because I was like, no, I'm scared. The bus driver at one of our old layovers at campus, there's a squirrel always jumped into our bus on break and tried to steal lunch. That's insane. I believe it though. Just make TikToks of evil squirrels. Anyways, enough squirrel talk. Stalling. How do we know all this? Should do 30 minutes of just chatting every day with this music. Either that or stick the water hose in the hole and introduce them a flood of biblical proportions. I actually did do that. So I found 4 areas where they were burrowing. Not even joking. Like, I constantly inspect everything. So I found 4 areas, and I've been spraying the heck out of them. And so the guy who's doing the drywall is gonna actually just today patch those areas up. So now, over the next month, I gotta keep an eye out on what else they might try to access. The water didn't do the trick, because I would have to do it every day. Like, multiple times a day. No, not with drywall. The guy who's fixing the crying ceiling. And girlfriend experience claims are definitely not obscured. It's just made them stronger. They're just trials in their supervillain origin story. Exactly. Oh, yes. I am thinking about bringing back the wheel soon. Yeah. Gamescom. We'll go over that stuff tomorrow, I think, because we've already did a lot of stuff today. They chew through the expanding foam. Yep. That's the first attempt. They chewed through that. Because a long time ago, I had this whole area cemented off. And it was fine for a long time. And the one end of it, there's a drain. And then over time, they just dug behind the drain. So then they tried to foam it. They chewed through it. So now that we see there was an extra little area that wasn't cemented behind the drain, they did that. Keeping the drain exposed, obviously, not covering it. Oh, like since they chewed through it and burrowed in it, then add more. The problem is there's just so many of them. Too late now, he did the cement today. Alright. I'm gonna get some more water. I'm fresh out. And we're finally going in game. This arrow will be too high of a level for you when it says danger, avoid it. What did we do? Sorry, I had to write Chuck you a note, chat. Oh yeah, you guys want a YouTube update? The latest YouTube update is I have 2 separate threads going. One about that, the name I'm trying to get for the new channel. And by the way, yes, I do have a new YouTube video. If you didn't watch it, please check that out. So we're starting a new channel. Chucky's going to be running it. It's going to be an experiment. And so I'm trying to get the name Sasha Gray Clips. The account was being used by an imposter, so the account was terminated. I don't know when this happened. So the name's unavailable. So I requested the name and they said, one person said you can't. And the other person said, you have to wait. That's the latest. So they said it's possible that 30 to 60 days you can get it, that you can get the name. And I said, well, can you tell me when the account was terminated? No, for the privacy of the person. What? Like how? That makes no sense. How does that protect their privacy? Telling somebody when the account was terminated. So, anyways, metadata. So we've got two answers. So the person who gave me the more positive answer, I asked her to keep the thread open. I said, I'll be in touch in 60 days. Please keep this thread open. Please don't close the ticket. United Coomers of Chatta. Squirrel Terminator, I think you did. For real. That happens so much. What do you mean the VOD updates? So I think Chucky has finally finished all VOD like archives. So now it's just posting the most recent streams. So it looks like we maybe have like a week of streams to still post, but he's been up to date for quite some time. Those are not a rush. Like those aren't gonna be like a daily thing. But the VODs are all caught up. No, so what we're gonna do instead of another type of video that Chucky would edit, he's gonna focus on a clip channel. So it'll be like 1 to 3 minute videos. Still horizontal videos. And we're gonna see how that channel does. Give them your legal name, address, and phone number to build trust. What's the worst that could happen? So that's what we're doing. So for now, I just named it Sasha Gray Clip. And then the most important thing will just be like getting enough subscribers to get it verified and all that. Chat does not clip enough. That is true. Darlings, my clips. Deja vu. Are you opposed to underscores? I am. Okay, getting my water. We're going to game. Be right back. Man, because it's such a drywall mess and the room is empty. I'm not walking barefoot in the house till it's like fully finished and cleaned up. So I forgot to put my slides on, and as I entered the kitchen, I was like, ah! And my echo freaked me out a little bit. Oh. What about... Not a bit funny. That's so interesting. Quad, did you see... Speaking of interesting... damn, those look extra crispy, Tendo. What the hell? Yum. Did you see... There's a Helldivers 2 Halo War Bond. Maybe tomorrow we could get some pew-pews in. Maybe my pew-pew... My need to pew-pew will be satiated with a little Helldivers. Complete lies. It doesn't come out till the 26th. Oh, what? Oh, what? Another week. Skip it, line, some bitch. Why are you saying pew pew? I've said pew pews for a long time on stream. What does that pew pew have to do with TikTok? All right, next area is this got the deeds. Here, the map location we're discussing. Otherwise, the map is. Oh yeah, the Wait a sec. How do I get back to the area where I can pull the map up? Because I don't remember how far I got in that area. Where do I go? How do I leave? Too low level to head south. Woo! We're flying. For real though, if anybody has level up scrub. If anybody has information on that Elden Ring mod, I might be into that. No, you can't bring the map up in every section of this game. Full Technologica. Dot Guto, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Welcome to stream. Look at what you've created, Jogger. Call it. Possible destination if it's played is hard to get pinpoint steps with the fog. It was east, right? Woo! Lies. No, it doesn't all look like this. Okay, this is where you can bring up the map. So we're going here, yeah? Which... Well, it's great, yeah. Is more south? For me, it's not unlocked though, is the problem, so it's hard to... No, Jesus, I gotta bring him back, the multi-stream. So this is a problem with the multi-stream. It's just, it's the YouTube problem. There's a lot of React content that is just impossible to do on YouTube, so I've just been procrastinating starting it up, but I'm gonna. It's really stupid not to. It just kind of sucks. I think my workaround will just be like, if I know I want to do some reacts, I'll wait to start the stream there until I know like that part of the stream is over and then go live there. Corazoncito belongs there. Okay, the left part of the map. The left part of the map is to the north. The west is really the north. What? The north remembers. Oh, let me edit. Yeah, even... The island is past the owls and off the beach. So many people in here, one might think you're actually watching anime. It looks more like a... Is it a true island? It looks like this. It looks like a fist. I haven't beat it yet. What have you been doing? Traveling the world or something? See the green in the center. Here. Oop. This? Zoom in and you'll see names. Oh, okay. Yeah, that helps. Okay, Forgotten Battlefield. I see a name. In the fog. I think it's here, huh? Is this it? Okay. So, do we have to go through here, probably? Can we go through the water? So if I go northeast? Or do I have to traverse these lines in this forest? Minoko Station. Yeah, okay. So we go northeast. Oh, no. Delay in replies. Monaco Station, then over the water? Minoko Station. Okay, so south. to get back through the station to the green area, then east. Whoa. Lava and ice. Okay, can't go that south. Here? Is this the... where we just came from? Sure feels like it, so can't go there. Did you already do the super hard dungeon here? I'm sure the Masochist in you would love it. No, I don't think so, but I know that I saved the game. When I saved the game at the end of stream the other day, the chat was like, don't continue, you gotta go do this other stuff, you're way too low level. But, to be fair, I didn't even, like, spend time exploring it yet, because it's where I left. I think it's where you're leaving from. Can we not go up? Let's see. Nope. Dude, the mount is like a little glitchy though. Okay, there we go.
I am speed.
I am speed. I love this thing. Ooh.
I am speed.
He tries real hard. Okay, so we have to get out of here. And then continue. I triggered the bot. I would not call it a Souls-like game, no. I think the only reason people are saying that is because there is parrying. But it's nothing like a Souls game. Ooh, that dripping water sounds so relaxing. Cozy gaming. It is a very yeah, also that is definitely more cozy than Elden Ring. Or than a Souls game. My head went to Elden Ring because I really am curious about that mod I saw. Nah, this game is definitely not a walking sim. I saw a mod where you could play Elden Ring with Mario characters. So now we are... What? Why does it look like we haven't moved? It looks like we're the... Oh no, here. Oh, I was looking at the red. Oof. There we are. Okay, yeah. Now we're almost in the green. The red was distracting. Man, you know what I've really been craving? Tamales. I want tamales made with the lard. I just don't want to make them. Let's fight. Let's fight something. Anka! Oh, I was like, where's my skills?
You're outmatched.
Oh, I forgot all of his stuff. Yeah, I'll wait.
My turn.
Oh, nice. Meditative pilgrimage through a fantasy world. Oh, I got a recoat for that? Cool. Alright, chat. I've decided that once the crying ceiling and the repairs are done in the house, I'm finally going to focus. Where am I going? South, yeah. I'm finally going to focus on updating the PC to Windows 11. Hiya, human. French Bob? Fuck yeah. If you're progressing the story, you're going the wrong way. If you're just exploring, enjoy. Ta-ta. He ta-ta'd us. Vote for box mac and cheese. Cute that you think they're done. Ouch. Ouch. Oof. Hell yeah. I swear I just saw loot. Yeah, there it is. Ah! She's got a weird muscle spasm. The hell?
Wow.
Wow, wow, wow. Oh my god, you know what I had recently? I had some sopes with duck. I'm drooling, just reliving that taste. Oh, it's not... Yes, you can attack this one. I'm gonna die to these, huh? 2 shields. You know what? He's gonna re-shield anyways, so... I'm gonna go with it.
Precise strike!
Let's go the path.
And not waste her virtuoso stance. And I hate this thing. Regular attack.
My turn.
I still haven't been able to use hell. What does she have? 4? I need 9. Dang.
Lune, watch out! Let's dance.
Oh, what? How'd I miss that? No way. No way. Alright, if he's burning, yes.
Bring it on.
Oh, what is it? What is that move? I forget what that is. What is the black and white? It's just R2? New motivation is if I just imagine these guys moving. Okay, just R2, thank you. I feel like I should heal him. Dang, I hate this thing now.
Go again.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, missed it.
On gas.
He's gonna die, so no point in
Last ditch
wasting
effort.
points. No. Do I have... I don't have enough.
I'll manage.
Still don't have enough, dude. 4. Damn. Alright. I'm gonna do regular attacks because I want to see hell.
Danger.
Ah! Oh. Well, missed those. I missed those. Is he still burning or no? Probably not. Alright, I'll revive him if I can.
Leave this yet. Chroma is flowing.
Not burning. I'm just gonna do this for the fun of it.
On me.
Edge? Yeah, nice. It's the first time I use that skill of hers. The monster reminds you of cinnamon rolls. No jingle? That's the jingle. Let's heal. Where are we going? Where are we going? South, yes? What is this thing again? It does nothing? What monster are you talking about? Oh yeah, I also wanted to shoot that thing up there, but I was unable to. Try one more time. No, cannot. East for the water. Hold up. That's not east. Oh. Ah, yes. Thank you. Boom. Portal there, or can you go in the water? Let's see. Blue.
Time.
Oh yeah, he can swim. I forgot. So exciting. I love these happy little orange trees. Oh, it's a fight.
Watch out, Mael.
Just got beat by a giant mask. We're all dead.
Try me.
Ugh. Miss. Bye. So basically, underleveled.
On me.
Unbeatable at your damage output.
Blades sharp.
Okay then. Okay then.
Precise. Strike. Let's dance.
Miss. What the hell? My hands are sweating, dude. My hands are sweating now.
Take your shot.
Disengage, Captain. So, how long is this gonna take? Is it bad mine or two without playing? You're way further in the game and you still haven't gone back to kill this guy? Not the first time you got pen by that hard. Cause you lost this boss before. What'd you think I was talking about? Maybe the oil papers will remove the hand oil. Okay, should I fight him or no? You want one more go, chat, or no? Continue. I'm ready for my dose of tips de maquillaje. Nah, I never used Noxzema. One more time just to get your Elden Ring feels out. Fair. Really? Then you haven't lived. It's like a cold burn. Really? Like icy hot?
Ready to parry.
Watch out. Get ready.
Brace yourselves.
What the heck? Ah.
Last ditch effort.
Now's our chance.
Finally, we can use hell.
Feel the
this is perfect.
fire. Okay. Let's dance.
Dogger, no! That's his head!
On me.
Oh my god! Oh, failed. An intern's design a fight. Okay, I'm about to die on purpose. can't do it anymore. Only 8 more hours and I'll be dead.
Let's add precision.
We could make it a YouTube video. I didn't end stream until I beat this boss under leveled. No, I don't want to retry it. Or not. No, I ended that. That was not happening. I was over it. I did not try right there. Almost didn't have him. I refuse to believe never use astringent. Well, different things can be astringents. Astringent is not an ingredient. Astringent. Yeah. What is in Noxine? Daily pore cleanser, cream, original. It's a bottle of blue liquid and you wipe it on your face. This is cream, not liquid. Pore cleanser. They're all cream based. You're not talking about witch hazel? Let's look at the original. I'm on the Noxima website. Why am I doing this? What are you talking about? Why am I doing this? What the hell? Played a game. Do you secretly own Noxima? Weird side quest indeed. The tips have arrived. Bloom. There's a hidden mechanic with it. I'm not gonna spoil, but go back when you want. I had to do it for the memes. Oh, with beating that boss? Yeah, I'll just do it now, because I won't do it later. I'll forget. You never wiped your face with an astringent on a cotton ball and saw it get all dirty? Yeah, of course. I said I never used Noxima. Where'd he go? Being on SK messed up my perspective. No. Whatever, let's fight this thing. No, cannot. Yes.
Careful, my elbow.
I hate these things.
Let's dance.
Oh? Oh wait, who? Oh, I'm playing as him. Let's do
Danger!
Missed. Ah, missed again.
storm is coming.
Watch out.
Miss.
Take cover.
Whoa. So bright.
Time to hit big.
No fire.
Finesse and precision.
I meant to hit the other one, not that one. Yeah.
Got on.
How did I miss that? I was ready that time. Stop playing the dumb games. What are you on? What are you on? He died. Oh no. That's cool.
Go again.
Rock face's gimmick, you were close. He's not burning. I'm gonna do a normie hit. Too early, damn it. Oh. I just want you to fall in another pointless rabbit hole. Evil.
That's better.
Yeah.
Finesse and grace. Finesse and precision.
Need we talk about what you suggest to exfoliate my dumb face?
Ready to strike.
You could look into light chemical exfoliant. Ah. We continue. All right, where'd Rockface go? Where did he go? Here? No, that's a portal? No, they said there's a way to get him. Converge said there's a way to get him. It's somebody else. It's trolling, but Converge said there's a... Here. What is it? Tell me now. Is this it? Where the hell did he go? Try putting in Monoko in a few rounds. It's good to have a good team for later in game. Dude, he's missing. Did you say it's better to exfoliate before going to sleep? feel like it's just generally easier, and then you also give your skin time to see how it like reacts. Oh, he was across the water? Then also depends if you feel like you're waking up and you need some extra exfoliation. That's when like a scrub could be good, but then there's all these new school dermatologists that say to be very careful with scrubs.
Time for swim.
Swim. Oh, why after? That's weird. So after I said no, I don't want to fight again, it put me back on the other side? Okay, what's the trick? What's the secret? Oh, last save. Dirt. Just need a parry, don't worry about the damage. Yeah, but how long is it gonna take? If I miss one, then we gotta restart the whole thing? Like, realistically, how many minutes? I feel like Eskia is your... I feel like Eskia is if Eeyore wasn't a grouch. 6 to 8 minutes? Alright, one more attempt. One, and then I'm going. Because it's gonna put me to... The pairing is gonna put me to sleep. In this particular fight, I mean. Not in general. Clearly. Test the patience.
Okay.
Careful, Mael. Take cover.
Pro? How about pro? Can you pro?
Okay.
Rave time.
Blades sharp. Precise strike.
I keep missing all her perfects. I don't know
Watch
what's
out.
wrong with me.
Cut him down. Get ready.
Danger.
Oh my god. Oh! Ah! Oh my god, when do I get a freaking round? Oh my god. Ah, miss. Dead.
This will hurt.
Oh my god. I have no tints. I have no heals on her either.
Still need your help.
All right, it's been 4 minutes.
Danger.
I should call her. I feel myself about to slip, man.
Careful, my elbow.
Miss. Told you. I felt it happening. So that's 4 minutes, 5 minutes with the main team. Let's see if we can do this. Oh god. What in the position was that? What was that position? We did it! Victory! 5 minutes! 5 minutes! Battle loot! Warming up. 5% increased damage per turn. Can stack 5 times. Oh my god. Thank goodness I said yes. Combo, auto, let's see, apply shell, 1 AP, base has 1 extra hit. Oh, we have 2, energizing, oh no, we don't. Warming up, yes. Second team rolled in, that wasn't so hard. Heal the party. Yes. Alright. So we're just exploring this area. Teeth bounce forever. Urgently important foot. Oh yeah. This cave, yes. I can only switch team at the flag. Thank you, Toasty. Oh no, I can get rid of him for Monoko. Oh, he has no Pictus. Energizing, revive, perilous. I could give him other stuff. Although, it's kind of nice to have. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'll take his then. And then where's his feet menu? Cause I forget his layout. Where he had 1,000 things listed. Was that only at the flag? Edit his skills? No? Skills tree? Ah, here. Ah, thank you. Okay, so those just, when he collects those. Oh, you actually do have to assign them? It's not automatic? No, but wait, we only have, okay, they're automatically assigned because he only has 4. That's right, that's right. Is this week's schedule already on Discord? It's not, but this week, thank you for bringing that up. This week should be back to normal. So today, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. Of course, if something is like going wrong with the crying ceiling and repairs, I will let you guys know and I'll have to switch a day around. But I'm really hope that doesn't happen. I really want my days back for stream. But if it changes, I'll let you guys know for sure as soon as I can. Yeah. I just put him in the party though. No, I almost just did. I removed Verso, but I forgot to add. Okay, so to the cave. Danger? Do it anyways? Garrison Act 3 isn't the same with the right pick does. Dale. Arre. No loot. 0 loot. How about over here? Ah. Got it. Tree to the north. That's it. What's up, Saint Gamer? Appreciate it. Welcome to stream. Alright, we're going into the... Are we going into the danger zone? We didn't actually look at the Gamescom anything, but tomorrow we're gonna check some stuff out from what happened today. Whoa! Capture the flag. $81 points. All right, hit me. What do I do with him, man? What should I do? Spread it. Hey now. phrasing. Agility, luck, might. Did you say there's a cap? Do you whistle at home? Did you say there's a cap on some of these things? I don't remember. Wait a sec. What's happened? Okay. Everything to 99. So should I just keep pumping in this? I guess so. Oops. Wait. Okay, we'll go back then. I'll keep it at that. I'll keep the 15s. Do I have an... I don't remember what I was going with for her... with for sale. Probably these bigger ones, so... Alright, let's just continue. Did I rest? Yes. So, you guys think... Try this area? Ooh, so pretty. No? Talk? Whoa. Ooh, merchant. The most talented, the greatest inventors of shops. They invented the act of selling.
I'm ready.
Aw, missed the last one. Seriously? Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, we have not fought with him. They're shielded, so kind of a waste.
A storm is coming.
Yeah.
Watch out, Minoko. Finally, missed that first thing. Oops. Ah!
Due for some mayhem.
Dang. Is he still shielded? He's still shielded. Hydrogen, all allies get in health. Now we've become the Rock.
Brace yourself.
Ah!
That hurts. Feel the embrace of fire. Take cover.
Come on. Ah.
Finesse and
take cover.
Oh! Oh! 3! Dude, when does she... I think I need to put some more luck into my L, because I haven't... It's taking forever to get to her, again. What do I have?
Invigorating.
Oh, wait a sec. She had the mark on her.
blades sharpened.
They're burning, right? Yeah.
From fire.
A proper challenge.
Minoko, parry!
Miss.
Your turn to shine.
Oh, the first strike on her? I don't remember if I removed it or not. I'll have to check.
Blades sharp.
Alright, heal him to not lose his stuff. Damn it! Really? Wasted.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's dance.
Seemed like the animation didn't complete. Hey. Can I get him with less than that? I'm gonna try.
From fire.
Nope. Damn, I should have used it. think I have anything that heals her either. Oh yeah, I did forget about gradient attack. I could go risky. I could. But he's still at half. I cannot tell these two. I was hoping that
hurts. You don't get to die yet.
My parry finger is giving up on me.
With vigor.
Oh my god. Giving up. Giving up. Alright, no more revives.
Okay. You can't escape. Not giving up.
Yes. Can break. Yep.
Finesse and precision.
Missed the perfect, so he didn't break.
A proper challenge.
Do you have any heals on whom? I really don't want to do this over, so yeah.
On me.
Thought I missed that one.
Oh, really?
Got him. Come on. Still not dead.
Not looking good.
Well, he's gotta be dead now. I could go for Persagan, but I don't want to risk it.
Finesse and precision.
Oh yeah, I saw the B team. Forgot. Finger harder, boy. Everyone could parry. It is Loon's fault she died. Esquisol. It's midnight here, and sadly I have to wake up early. Keep dropping those arres when the path gets darker and courage is needed. Hope you're giving those squirrels what they rightfully deserve and a nice rest to yourself after the stream. Thanks, sis. Our weapons, let me tell you, they felt great. They're so powerful, they're easy to swing. Ooh, and they're beautiful to boot. Any of these worth it or nah? Too high.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Jolly good. Oh yeah, heal. Oh my goodness, thank you. I think we're next to a flag too. Yeah, right there. Oh no, she's stuck again. Unstuck. There's a snake? Oh, I saw it coming in. It is cool. That's it in here. That's it for that area. It was a small area. Alright, now what? That's the cave we just went in. Beat the danger zone. But there's so much map. In theory, back. No yawning. Now will I remember my way out? Not yawning at the store. I'm yawning because it's almost midnight.
Time.
Get out of here.
Swim, swim.
Where am I going? Glue, glue, glue. Is it gonna float in front or no? Oh, it dodged. Oh, it's a floater? Yes. Dang, I couldn't tell it was floating. What a waste. Oh, yes, shield. Nope. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He wasn't paying attention.
Harry!
A storm is coming.
Finesse and precision. Please survive.
Okay, I gotta check the first strike. No, I don't. I forgot. Why did... Oh, I probably... did that. Yeah, I did it because I put in this new pic. I forgot it how much I liked that, and I removed it for warming up. Oh, that's a good idea. Let me see. I know I do. Oh no, I do have First Strike as Illumina. So she's just not playing enough. So I don't need it on her as a Pictos. Yeah, but if I already made it Illumina, it doesn't need to be a Pictos. Right? So then what? Oops. Oh. It's on him? No. Oh, I was not paying attention to that. Oh, wait, there's a level 9. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah. She needs some agility. Okay. All right, where are we going? Through here. Châtillon. Monaco. Monaco. I keep saying Monaco. What's the stone quarry? I don't remember this.
Unusual.
What happened here?
Another floater. Oh! Killed his friends. Oh wait, we have been here. Don't get hit when I play some wrong notes, but please do get hit when I play the right notes. Oh no, I didn't do this.
Ready to evade.
I already forgot what he said. I failed anyway, so let her die.
I'm ready.
Ever go to bed hungry? All you do is fantasize about what you're gonna eat the next day? Yeah.
Ready to evade.
Green
Ready to
hit.
evade. I'm ready.
Green hit, red parrot.
I'll do it. Ready to evade. Ready to evade. Ready to evade. I'll do it.
It's not restarting.
I'll do it. Ready to evade. I'm ready.
There we go. Get hit. Oh. Oh, whoop. I misread that. Green get hit. Red parry.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Ready to evade. I'm ready. Ready to evade.
Ah, missed.
I'm ready.
I missed.
I'm ready. Ready to evade. I'll do it. I'm ready. I'm
Okay,
ready.
the repetitive dialogue is killing me though.
I'll do it. Ready to evade.
Oh no! Wait! Green, you get hit.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade.
I messed
I'm ready.
up. I'm fading. I'm tired.
Ready to evade. I'll do
Why
it.
is she saying?
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm ready.
Do it. Ready to evade. Oh, thank God. Poor dude. Healing parry. Nice. Where'd it go? Why did it scroll all the way to the bottom? That was weird.
Vincent, 48th. He wouldn't listen. Just kept running everyone into the ground. He acted as if he was the only true believer. That we had to trust him. 5 dead, and he wanted to double down. Thomas, not so subtly, insinuated that Jean should be relieved of duty. Mutiny. Something I'd never have countenanced. Yet I have a duty to them too. It's a gutting realization. What has to be done? The mission is too important. The team is too important. We can't just throw our lives away for nothing. I hate that it came to this. But he broke our trust. Under Expedition Code 23, Jean Fournier is hereby relieved of duty. I, Vincent Constantine, have assumed command and have designated Thomas Flegov as lieutenant.
Lieutenant? Okay, chat. I'm gonna call it. I'm freaking tired. I got all this house stuff to deal with. Repairs, blah, blah, blah. You know the drill. So, I should not fall down into deeper degen hours. Especially right now. I will see you guys tomorrow. Like I said earlier, stream schedule should be back to normal this week. Knock on wood. Tuesday, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays streaming. But if with all this stuff happening with the repairs, something, you know, is taking longer or whatever, I'll let you guys know and just swap days if I have to. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Oh, and if you didn't see my new YouTube video posted on Saturday, please check it out. It's right there at the link in chat. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.